Oh, it doesn't even warn me anymore. Well, hello YouTube, and hello Twitch. Uh, how's it going? Hopefully things are well. The game we're playing today is Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. And I am Zera Nephi. Or you can call me Zera, or simply Z. I am highly distracted by my cat right now. It really wants my attention. Away. You've been fed twice, buddy. Alright. Hear my volume over here. Go. And with that said, well, I lost progress from the last time I played this game. Hopefully, I'll be able to fix whatever happened. Take a swig of my drink. Go. Alright. So, we're playing Crumbles. Yeah. What was it? Slave mat? Oh, yeah, slave fighter. Used to be in the slave pits. We came a long ways from where we first came from. Let's just dip on over where we started and do a mild refresher, will we? Also, it'll help me remember what the heck was going on. We started here, a sketchy cabin, in a gladiatorial fighting pit. Technically, we started outside of it for some reason. I don't know why. Crumbles speculates it's because they drugged him up heavily and made him watch his friends die, which, well, they survived the fights, but they didn't survive the rest. He ventured out into the forest nearby and, well, lo and behold, the man known as Crumbles, the sugar man, ran into a sugar house. He was able to ride out his addictions until he was a functional individual. And he came back to, well, save his friends. Unfortunately, they didn't survive. Couldn't break down the door. We tried to burn the building down and, well, it might have burned below somehow. And be heat? Possibly. I was wondering what that was. We ventured out and ran into our first goblin encampment. We discovered that, being made of sugar, zombies are not quite very interested in us. They don't have the brains and flesh after all. At least the fleshy brains anyways. We brought some goblins out and had them fight some actual zombies. It was an interesting fight, and we managed to get some loot out of it. Good for us. We ventured on out and ran into a number of things, but we also ran into a military bunker covered with flesh. We didn't bother going in because I don't think we had a number of military IDs that was enough to get in there. Ran into a helicopter crash. There was a rotor on one of the vehicles. So this is going to be a long ways back in order to get to that rotor. I might circle back, actually. Getting helicopter parts is difficult. And of all the things the slave is, well, slave, he's actually a helicopter pilot as well. He ventured on forth. Ran into a new cabin, well, rural house, and continued on. Ran into his first little city. And welcome to the chat room. It keeps saying that. Huh. Anyways, continued on. Killed some goblins. Using fire and some such. I believe over here I used one of my magical items I've acquired. Crumbles did anyways. And managed to survive his encounters there. We keep going until we manage to get all the way to where we're at. Scavenged the first town. We even have a car waiting for us out here. One of them is the one we actually want. It's actually pretty much new. I think that's what the deal was. And unfortunately, I had this situation happen last week in real life. So instead of saving and quitting like a normal person, I Alt F4 and lost all my progress. Thankfully, it was only about 40 minutes. Part of that was just BSing and chatting. We get to go down here and check out the ruined shrine again. Oh yeah, already checked out the wind turbine. That was neat though. Huh. So, with that said, some stuff falls out of our back pocket because we updated the game since we last played a while ago, anyways. And yeah, some of our encumbrance and whatnot has been changed. With that said, Crumbles decides to walk south, going to a weirdly familiar area, the ruined shrine. Will it be there this time? Will it be the same stuff? Will we survive even? We'll find out. Like habit, Crumbles digs to the forage, the brushes, looking for anything that could help him. Being a non-fleshy man, most of this stuff will not be very useful. Only sugar will sustain him, and the occasional meat for some reason, which apparently is probably not very much meat then. Fairly curious if high fructose corn syrup is actually bad for our man. That was a rose bush I just walked right through. Didn't even matter. Okay. Looks like I'm rediscovering that. Folks, usually walking through rose bushes is a bad idea. Apparently doesn't matter to this guy. See a flyer. Crumbles picks it up, looks at it. Birdhouse Monthly. This month we'll look at some Dutch innovations in birdhouse design and compare with often confused Scandinavian birdhouse design. Our article on sheet metal birdhouses will have you riveted. Actual swarm of spiders just floating around. And I crush it. Alright. Could have been worse. It could have been an owlbear. Pretty sure that would have hunted us down. Triceratops, simply ignoring us to our south. Might be territorial. Crumble decides he's going to walk away around this beast. Try and do anything with the roots? No, cannot. Curious if I'll be able to have tea. Crumbles misses tea. He muses to himself, how long has it been since he's been a man of flesh? He truly doesn't know. continue on. Poking through the bushes, looking for things that could help him. So far, no avail. At least it helps him polish his skill for when he does make some friends that'll survive longer than 10 seconds, seemingly. Okay. Twigs can be useful. Kinda nice. Check my weariness, make sure I'm not tiring myself out. Cyclops. A relatively mutant, or humanoid mutant, purple hair and grapefruit-sized, bloodshot eye. A specimen. It's definitely hostile. I check my options to see what I'm able to do. I can squirt blood out. Let's see how that turns out. Well, that thing's fast. Oh, it's pretty high odds of failing. I swing at the Cyclops, and he hits me, but my armor protects me. Cushions the blow. Routine, Hey, G-Dom, how's it going? There we go. I swing once again at the Cyclops. Hit the Cyclops who swings at me with. It cushions against my armor once again. Again, I try to swing. I miss. Ain't bad, just got back from boxing. How are you all? Doing right. I've been away from streaming for a little while, and this is my first stream back aside from last week, which was an interesting kerfuffle. Yeah, doing pretty good. Hits me in the mouth, but my armor protects me. So let me check out what my mouth armor is. Oh, my helmet. Okay, makes sense. Glad to hear. Yeah. Oh, that was my wife. Nice. Thank you. Alright. We keep going at this. Hopefully, we'll take out the Cyclops before it takes us down. Odds are, we should. And we bash it across the head. Bleeding for the torso. We bash it across the torso. Oh, hey, thank you very much, Zealous. How's it going? What's up, bud? Welcome back. Yeah. It's been a trip for me. Thank you guys. We keep swinging back and forth. Me with the obvious advantage. Still need to keep going though. I am not hitting. There we go. Crumbles just looks at the body at the ground. At least this won't rise as a zombie. Not that that's a problem. Crystallized here. Across the brow. He picks it up. Hey, good here, man. Building a cat tree? Aw, nice. You have to send me a picture of that later. Wife and I are working on a catio. But I got a hype train? Oh, that's cool. Well, almost have a hype train. I feel like that thong is covering a lot. So something new that I've noticed, at least for me, is this. Oh, it doesn't show up for you guys. Weird. Why does some things show up for you guys and others don't? Oh yeah, it showed up just briefly. That's a weird UI thing. Yeah, okay. So I'll have to describe it. It shows that it's on the leg a fair amount. With just the thong. Once again, we run into two crawlers, just like last time we ran into them. The first time we didn't run into a Cyclops. How much experience that was worth. Okay. Oh, there's 3 of these buggers this time. We start wildly swinging, impaling the crawler with a hammer. It swings at us to no avail. Not our problem. Kai will get on that pick. Yeah, she got too big for old ones, so so Cat gets a treat. Aw. We check the body, we find some twisted bones on it. We don't have enough encumbrance. Well, we're pretty close to max limit for how much we'd want to carry. The Cyclops got killed by this the crawler. Interesting. Question for everyone. Is everyone else being reconnected to chat over and over again? What? Table here? Okay. So it's just on my side. Weird. Portal to the Cat Dimension t-shirt. Black t-shirt with a picture of a woman standing in front of a yawning portal with numerous cats surrounding her and exiting the portal. I don't know what that's a reference to. And it's not very productive. And, you know, it's a shirt. Speaking of cats, I might as well take it. My cat behind me starts hissing at each other. Bash that wall down, the door. You take a nice peek around the corner. This is different this time. Somewhat. Right. There's a Dimension in there. No flaming eye. It is different this time. Like before, with these areas, well, this area gets bathed with radiation, he remembers. He starts running in. Do we already have that? We do. Huh. We'll take the book. Ooh, too heavy. Wonderful. We're gonna run out of here. going to drop something, which was something we did before, but what to drop? Everyone knows that this is my best ability, dropping items. I think I know what happens. Alright, let's get out of here. We're going to scan some books, put it in the thing. The e-reader. Get away far enough away, and we already did that, so we're just going to copy the books into our e-reader. You can do that to your phones, but I prefer to do it to my tablet. There are some powerful phones now, I think, that have infinite energy, which is really nice. But with that said, now I can drop my books. I think I don't need that. Huh. Yeah, let's find out what else we can drop. Right. Well, we lighten our load just enough, possibly. I'm not sure if I want to keep the alchemy book, just in case. We head back to the circle. Crumbles wonders to himself, does radiation even affect me? I'm sure it affects the flavor. Does it affect me? Pretty sure he's got that book. Picks up the essence. And finally, the meteoric talisman. He gets out of that room. Well, maybe continue running. With that, this time, we're going to look at the meteoric talisman. An ornate talisman with a small charm resembling a round shield, made from a hard iridescent metal. Activating it will ward against electricity at the expense of slowing you down slightly, consuming dull essence all the while. Alright. Well, a couple things about this. First off, it's fancy. For those of you who are fancy folk, this is helpful. Secondly, I don't know what else it would do for me. Lightning is something I can worry about, but I'll just keep this because I could disassemble it later. Parts. Get back to the town. There's a magic shop with my name on it. Don't remember if I looted it. Due to my setup changing quite often, getting out of roleplay for a moment, hopefully the sound is good for everyone. You know, the sound between the music and hearing me. If it's good, perfect. It's always a struggle to make sure that it's working right. What's that? Hand pump. It says Austin Powers. Oh, right. I remember, I'm not trying to kill the zombies on purpose. Unless I feel like they're a problem. Since the zombies don't bother me, I decided I'm going to generally leave them alone. That guy wants to kill me, though. He's fair game. And if I have an ally nearby, I will obviously help against the zombies if I can. But it's kind of a decision of mine. I don't want to get free experience from the zombies. It's kind of cheap. But I will, take out some zombies if I have to. It's part of a mod I have that allows me to get experience from kills. And because I'm a man made of sugar... Up there? Is it showing? Okay, that thing's a couple seconds behind. Sound is good? Perfect. Thank you. Oh, I got the achievement for spell level 5. Pretty sure I don't. That's always been bugged. Couple things to remember about a man made of sugar. Well, just being made of sugar. You cannot heal. You can heal, but you can't heal naturally. You can use caramel ointment, which requires you to know how to make it. I made sure my food handling was high enough to know how to make it to start with. Magic will also probably heal you. Not entirely sure though. I suspect it would though. But yeah, caramel ointment, that's the way to go. Oh, I just realized my UI is covering that. Oh, you guys can read most of it. And we have not been to the magic shop. Crumbles is excited. Ooh. Magic. Nice. Leather sandals. They'll try to sell anything, won't they? Bunch of wands, a couple wands of fireball. I'm gonna grab those. I'm not gonna be able to pick up anything else, aren't I? Man, I'm maxed out. One of cold. I hear Donnie. Daffy Bun. That's a name. Wow. Donnie Daffy Vanilla. Healer saying, Frig. The tendril zombie northwest. Too close for comfort. A living person? Interesting. Well, looks like we're breaking our vow not to kill a zombie early on. He just jumped off the roof. Wow. Pretty sure he was patted by the giant balls he has. Alright. Crumbles decides to help him out. Or her? Hard to tell. We crumble down the zombie. And we get the achievement for Sekirnom, the basic trio. Crush the body. We look at it briefly. Donnie is mildly hurt. He probably got attention to himself. We might have to assist. This might be the first person to be, well, friendly in a while. Not since the cowboy died. Same day, I believe. Zombie grabs Johnny Daffy Vanilla. Healer. We run... Oh. Now running. So much for that. Never mind. Johnny Daffy's dead already. Long live the brute. We inspect the body from a distance. We see that there's a duffel bag. I don't know if it's better than our military rucksack. Since the brute has walked away, we crush the body and we inspect it for real. Hemostatic powder with bread. Gold ring on one of his left fingers. Must be a wedding ring. Or could be something just pathetic. Better than what we're wearing. Technically wear that. Let's see. protections of 11.5, 18.5, and 6. Arguably better. Possibly. Encumbrance is 6. And encumbrance is 7. Okay. Why would we drag him away from here? Alright, yeah, okay. It's not as good. We're just going to keep these. Double bag. I guess it doesn't matter how much it carries since we can't carry more than what we have. Wait on upstairs briefly. Get another magic. Another spell. While we're looking around, I want to thank everyone for coming on by today and checking out my stream. If you like what you're seeing today, then, consider giving a follow. With that said, let's drop some stuff. We're awesome at dropping things. You know what? Heading back to the car. We could just drop some stuff at the car, we can come back here. Cannot take it, iodine tablets. Radiation will be a problem if it does affect us. We'll see if auto moving will work for us. EMP blast. Oh, right. Looks like the zombie masters are not affected or interested in me either. There is a feral human though. Doesn't see me yet. Well, soon. Despite the zombies not being interested in me, Crumbles realizes that they will swing at me anyways, if I'm too close. Crumbles pursues his path north, going to the first vehicle that he sees. This is likely the vehicle that he wants to have. Yeah, it's still going. Yeah, this is definitely the one we want to keep. Okay, let's drop some stuff off. Yep, all these things. I'm gonna drop the spell books up front. Oh, an extra tablet. Alright. It's been a while, so I don't remember the things I'm trying to do. Magics I'm trying to go for. With Mr. Man here. Carry the wet cat food. We'll drop a variety of foods though. That actually helps quite a bit. Keep the frying pan, it's only a pound. I'll drop the hose in here. There's a chance we'll find a gun with the ammo before. Well, the other way around. The gun that has this ammo. But it's not guaranteed. You can always come back. Yeah, they all weigh something. It saves us 20 pounds. A lot of our weights probably are in equipment. Actually check. Yeah. Oh, the thermoelectric suit is actually kind of heavy. Really? Maybe finding normal clothes would be a better option. We don't need to be carrying all of these wands, but it also means we should be starting to use them. Otherwise, what's the point? Crumbles decides to carry them. We go back to the magic shop. And cancel. Does not see me, but there's no point in aggravating it enough to get close. We move on. The house is already open. Let's deviate from what we were just about to do and look inside. Crumbles just pokes around for a brief moment. There's something. There might be something along all the items. He takes a chance to walk next to the zombie, hoping it won't swat at him. It doesn't. Oh, wood saw. Wasn't a hacksaw. Nail gun. A low-tier ranged weapon if you need to have one. Not very long-ranged. Better off with a spear, more than likely. He forges through the rest of this area. He finds nothing in particular. He misses dried fruits. He sighs as he walks away. Oh. Damn. Something's going on. Thankfully, he just walks away from the zombies. For those of you who are watching, I did install a few new mods, some of which are quite a few more monsters that I assume are not exactly friendly to the sugary man that I'm playing. Once I walk away from the city, that's more than likely it's going to start showing up. Do not know how strong they are. We're going to find out. Pretty sure being going to be a Calvinist was the idea. Oh boy. It's one of those things where you write down. That's everything from the magic shop. There's a car dealership nearby. There's a chance that there's nice stuff in it. And a mansion, which... there's a... yeah, there's going to be some stuff in there. More than likely. Crumbles thinks to himself about how Mansions are usually a fair distance away from the cities. He swings at the feral human as it struggles to get back up to its feet. He pinches it off, crushing in its skull. The ones that can still think, they're the dangerous ones. Ooh. Nice. We can pick up coffee-covered beans. Chocolate-covered. A feral prepper approaches me. A quick glance at this person would suggest that they would have prepared well enough for the apocalypse. Unfortunately, their bloodshot eyes and excluding treatment by the undead show that they have turned feral. One of their hands clasps the handle of a makeshift weapon, while the other one grips a handgun. It is hostile. I bring it towards the bush, swing at it. I hear it click. The thing loads his gun. I smash its torso. It's somehow bleeding and poisoned. I crumple it in good measure. Crumple smiles. He picks up the blood essence, not entirely knowing what it's for. He notes the Glock in the thing's hand. The only thing it's useful for? The essence. He gives the zombies somewhat of a berth to walk around. Doesn't want them swinging at them again. We do a little bit of a quick travel now. We dump our stuff off again. First, reading the book. Might as well copy it to our tablet. And turns out we don't need the book. What else can we drop off? I think we've already did this before, so... we'll do some copies of different things. We also have some spells to drop off. You know what? Let's stop for a moment. Let's read. Those things. Reading would be a good choice right now. Relatively safe, and he's got plenty of food. He's still not entirely sure if he needs to drink anything. He gets thirsty, but sugar seems to do the job. A good start would be this spell. Aura of Protection. And he learned it in quick measure. A flashlight that Crumbles really has a bad concept for doing, turning the damn thing off. He reloads it. Good measure. He reloads the e-tablet. Loads it with a disposable battery. Now he goes back to reading. Oh, no. Cast the spell. Significant chance of failure with Aura of Protection. He still tries. Okay. Good. Was in the way of closing the door. He keeps trying until he's successful. There we go. Now the odds of success is vastly higher. Great though. Goes back to reading. Alright. We think to ourselves, what were we aiming for? Hey, tell us. Were we we're trying to be a earth elemental and gravity mage? What's required for gravity mage? Or no, I think it was fire elemental gravity mage, because gravity is earth and magus, I think. Till then, I'm gonna go read a book that won't screw our character over. Do magical light. 2 seconds, I'll find it. Thank you very much, Celis. I know it's a bit of a weird thing to pop on you. We'll try magic light, and it's successful. Oh, it just makes her face glow. That's obnoxious. Alright. Well, we keep trying. We'll do this until we actually learn what's what. Something to know? Anyone that's trying to play this game out, try stuff out, they you can perfect your spells by just reading the spell books, scrolls, and by increasing your spellcraft, it also increases your capability of casting the spells. So I had a fairly low chance of succeeding. I can change that. Go with that. But that's headlights? Oh, domes. Duh. Alright. Kind of wondering how much of the battery's draining from having the dome light on. How much? But we are hungry. And a little bit tired. Got some coffee beans. Just pound these away. We're no longer hungry. And mildly wired. You have to stay vigilant. They're always watching. Oh, I'm hallucinating. Wonderful. Alright, so I got a bag, probably. Yep, there we are. Okay, we go back to reading. Yeah, this is low difficulty. What about the magic light? Oh, that would be nice, but that could screw our build. Crumbles is hungry again. Chocolate-covered coffee beans were not enough. But he did manage to get some skill in with Aura of Protection. He now is confident at casting that spell. More so, anyways. He goes out the side to eat. He decides to pound away the toastums. Well, yeah. There we go. Absolutely full. Plus, pretty sure it has a box. Okay, it didn't. Okay. Pretty full now. That's classless. Okay. Let's do it. It's gonna take forever to learn this one. We stop studying for a moment. Oh no. Oh no. Turn off dome lights. Can we read? No. We're hoping. We didn't want to waste any batteries. There we go. It'll take a little bit of time to learn about the spell we found. I actually don't know what this does. Hungry again. And he's tired. While seated in the car, he just flips around the warhammer every once in a while. He does not have the ability to cast this spell. He's not good enough. Oh well. Doesn't mean I can't learn to do it a little better. Ooh, my focus is tanking. Crumbles puts in his earbuds, listens to a little bit of music. That should calm him down some. Let's put away a little bit of licorice. And that increases my spellcraft, thankfully. Kind of the main purpose of rereading this spell. And I learned how to use the spell a little better, despite not being able to cast it. Continues reading. The battery wasn't charging as much as he was hoping. The solar panels are somewhat damaged, so it's not going to charge as fast as he was hoping. That could be a problem. Oh well. Turns the dome light back on. And while this is going on, he pursues the learning of translocate self. You suddenly register a buzzing in your senses. It's getting louder, and your head starts to throb. Something is coming. We are stopping. Alright. The closest place to here is the mall. We're heading to the mall. Usually a very bad place to go, unless you want to fight an endless horde of zombies. For someone such as I, possibly not a problem. Actually, I think the bookstore might be better. There's also the cabin. We'll check out the mall. We barely even drove anywhere, but well. We only hope that the car remains intact after we leave. Turns on the flashlight. running through the zombies. None of them, thankfully, are interested in me. Inside, there's some relative safety. Have to go through the cash register. We wander about the halls. Similar, but different to the zombies. Stella says, which ones are you looking for? I'm looking for Gravity, Mage, and... Damn. Fire Elemental, maybe? It has been a while. Get rid of the one that's in the hallway. It earns us a dinar. But while we're here, we look around. Earthshaper Magus. Okay. Oh, those are obviously elemental. Oh no, I dropped the other 2 books in the car. Crap. Oh well. Okay. Do not think I have anything Earthshaper related. No. We bash that zombie. We crush his kneecap, swinging upwards as an uppercut to its skull. Both decimated. Fire Elemental is Helvenist Biomancer. Looks like that might have been what I was going for. So, cool. Okay. So I can study my my elemental spells. Please tell me clown shoes are fancy. They're not. I wonder if I can make a mod that allows random items to be fancy. Kind of a, you know, things are subjectively fancy to different people kind of thing. I think that'd be kind of cool. Ouch, I deserve that. Creature bites me a little bit, breaks my rucksack a tiny bit. That's what I get for swinging at it. We find a variety of different materials that could be useful in here. 2 exact bones, but one's just cooler than the other. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, maybe it has a bit more of a focus on individual types of items. So that way it's less busy on the code, but that way you could find phones to be fancy. But maybe I could put a separate thing for individual items like phones, because obviously some people like certain kinds of phones and other ones are just hot garbage to be tossed. Hmm. So there are some useful things in here, but I think I'm going to... Actually, cloth patches. I do need that. Oh, they're interested in me. Sort of. I'm going to walk away a little bit. Swing wildly and miss a lot. Eventually crumpling to slavering biter. I took a chance and succeeded. A wild specter. Cat decides to visit. Feel a moment of deja vu. Wonderful. Feel a moment of intense sense of deja vu. Who knew? That's obnoxious. Crumbles laughs to himself. Pretty sure I've done this before. 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 Wait, there's a body up front of us. Well, it's interesting. Huh. We're just kind of tethered here, aren't we? You hear a loud tearing sound. Well, looks like somebody ripped a good one. Huh. A lot of, Zeds in here. Crumbles mentions to himself. He ribs one of the zombies as he walks by. Well, he feels this intense sense of deja vu again. Feels like he wants to get out of the room from the massive amount of zombies that are in there. A sense of strangeness. Something was wrong. Something was off. Crumbles thinks to himself, you know, I have not lit anything on fire in at least a day. That's what was pissing me off. He picks up the wallet to inspect it. He sees some money. Doesn't care. He has some money. It's more than nothing. Casually carrying a few $1,000s. Luxury RV. Could be useful for gutting and replacing parts. How's the solar panels? What kind of vehicle is this? Electric? Diesel. Parts include a kitchen unit, a mini fridge, a washing machine, and a dishwasher, which I can understand with an RV. This could be a nice vehicle to gut. Unfortunately, it's diesel. Notice the vehicle works. You're immediately running into a corner of a wall. He looks around to make sure no one notices, including the zombies. One of them does. He just raises a finger and shushes it. Huh. Well. Built one of those earlier. Motorboat. Crumbles thinks himself. That's what people used to do to each other. Now they made a vehicle out of it. Briefly checks the office. There might have been something useful. Making sure I'm not, okay. Area I don't want to be near. Almost forgot that there was areas of the mall that's exposed to the sun. He retreats back into a darker area, away from the outdoors. Wonderful. Starts hacking up a lung after breathing in some smoke. Thankfully, the smoke didn't matter much. He crushes the Zoc that was blocking the hallway, just in case. Also, they leave fumes everywhere. For a brief moment, Crumbles picks up a flyer. Just wanting something to read other than spell books. The flyer says, "This advertisement reads, sick of fuel prices?" That's a bit on the nose. Bus stop too far? Get your driving fix from the sun. Solar-powered electric cars by Edison. Silent, cheap, powerful. The better cars from Tesla. Just saying. Right, they're just went over here. What's the sound? Sound of one? So as I was hitting them, it was a sound of one, but it was still attracting from further away, it seems like. What? Okay. We crushed a parasitic swarm. Didn't seem interested in us. I didn't want it to be, either. It's cute. We feel a sense of deja vu. Multiple times. Oh, swollen wretch. Oh. Different kind of zombie. Swollen wretch. Small creature. This hideously deformed corpse of what you hesitate to guess was either a mere child or adolescence. Its skin was detached from its skeletal and muscular structure, and it's overgrown into a malformed, fleshy... What the? Salus? I'm sure I butchered that. Containing its rotting innards. Oh, it's like a crystal. With a faint glow emanating from within the creature's swollen body, as various lighter-than-air decomposing gases are created and burned in a chain reaction. That is really cool. This has caused its flesh, like a nightmarish balloon, to distend to obscene proportions, causing its overtaxed skin to become translucent, and for the abomination to hover a few feet off the ground floor at any given moment. Just tie a string to it like a balloon. All of its orifices in its head have sealed over into a transparent membrane, save for its narrow slit for a maw, from which a stream of nauseous gas escapes. seemingly allowing the monstrosity to regulate its buoyancy. From within its immensely swollen body, you can just make out the shadowy forms moving about. What the what? Wow, that's really cool. Remy says, "Is that an artifact?" This is. So I'm looking at is from. Looks like it's a new thing from Dark Days Ahead. And as for what's going on to me, there is a portal storm going on outside. That's why I keep getting zipped back and forth. And I'm just kind of in here. Yeah, there you go. Thankfully, Crumbles is amused by deja vu. Thankfully, Crumbles is amused by deja vu. Oh, shit. Once again, he's thankful. He's made of sugar. Although it does seem like they're after him. Sort of. Okay. Don't miss you. Corrosive zombie. He just walks on by. What's laying around? Canned chickens. What's a food place? He walks away from the zombies again, only to head towards yet another horde. That's where the swollen wretch is. Also, how's it going, Remy? Been a while. I want to thank everyone for coming on by and, you know, checking out my stream. If you like what you're seeing today and you like my quote-unquote roleplay, hey, feel free to follow. If you really like what you see, you know, consider subscribing. It has been a little while since I last streamed, so I'm going to be a little rusty. Also, I am really distracted by watching my wife's screen. It just keeps saying welcome to the chat room over and over again. Thankfully, no one's chat's been blocked off. Still really weird. Picks up a cream soda, downs it one gulp, puts it back to the counter. Doesn't want to leave a mess now. He decides, you know what? It's here. Let's drink a grape and an orange soda. I've recently learned that grape soda is not something that people in Europe usually get. Everywhere in America. He pummels the grappler zombie, pulping it into the ground. He bashes the boomer glutton, bashing it backwards, causing it to bleed heavily, moving into the sludge. The boomer is confused. What attacked him? What attacked it? We swing at it again, heavily causing arterial bleeding. Final swing. We'll leave it to bleed. It's sludged, it's stunned. We've done enough. Let's walk. Well, it decided to walk right next to us. It's gonna blow up on us. Or not. Okay. We wait for the boomer glutton to, well, to pop. Hey, thanks for the follow, Remy. Very kind of you. Didn't make a sound. That's alright. Well, maybe it made a sound for you guys. Is that thing gonna bleed out? There it is. It explodes. I hear a voice outside. Do you want to live the rest of your life hiding like a coward, or come out and face your fears? Crumbles is more than willing to just wait out the storm instead. That amigo, no? I believe that's the portal storm screaming at me. Since the mall is partly indoors, that's something to be concerned about. Or outdoors. Oh, that's even worse than, yep. And for those who are new and don't know, this character is made of sugar, so the gameplay is going to be different. Zombies don't affect me. Well, most of them don't bother. I will swing at some of them if they're my way, but generally not kill them. Unless I have a friend with me. Remember one's time meeting, eh? Yeah? I do need to worry about the new creatures I haven't put in for mod packs. Anything that's not a zombie will also more than likely be hostile with me. I was raiding a military base and its eye cut straight through a plutonium reactor I was hiding behind. Oh. I'm going to ask, did you survive? And more than likely the answer is no, but it's always interesting if people survive weird things like that. Volleyball. That might be useful. I might be able to use it for dodging. Ooh. That's one of my favorite items. Is it good? Kinda. I mean, if I was to compare it to the Warhammer, this thing is 25. It's also enchanted. And the ice pick is, or ice axe is, I mean, it's quick. I wonder what fighting styles I can use with that. It also fits in my backpack really easily. At the time stop bionics, only way I survived. Oh, that's cool. Hammer multi-tool? I have one of these. Yep, just about as tiny, and the qualities are... Oh, that's being generous. I would give it like a 1 or a 0 hammering quality. I guess technically a 1. That thing is unwieldy. It's stupid, but I love it. I also have a Swiss Army axe, which is just the dumbest thing. I hope I didn't throw it away. Well, that'd be sad. I mean, it's a waste of space, kind of, but, you know. Steam cans, welcome. Been a while since I caught a stream. Wonder what are the new mods? Oh, well, it's been a while since I streamed, so, you know. Been dealing with things. Alright, so I have yokai enemies, which is, like, Japanese folklore stuff. The Valkyria Chronicles, which, since I'm not a Valkyrie, I added new enemies, basically. New weapons, maybe? Not sure. Steampunk mod, because why not? I mean, it's Cataclysm. I feel like it almost fits. I have no idea if it's going to break the game, though. I had the useful helicopters. I had it before, but it's worth mentioning for those people. Eventually, I will be making my own helicopter. In the vanilla game, last I checked, you cannot augment any helicopter. It has to be in working and good condition to make a helicopter work. But this, you can make a helicopter out of almost anything, and whether or not it works is a question. Aftershock, which I think I had before. These two, and I know there's some red ones, which I do plan on deleting those sometime soon. Aside from some updates to some of the mods, I think that's about it too. I had more. But yeah, there's about 4 extra mods. Deathman says, it allows you to take multiple turns in a row but every turn you takes an increasing chance you'll break your own limbs as how effectively you move fast. Time is not stopped. Oh, Valkyrie Chronicles is alternate World War II stuff mixed in with ultra high tech particle accelerator based weaponry. Cool. I mean, that honestly kind of makes sense for this universe. A little bit. I'll take the ammo. Not interested in bows, so we're going to leave that stuff behind. We made a sound. The zombies are attracted to it. Let's move away. We got some more ammo around the corner. Let's see if we can make it there without any of the zombies bothering us. Crumbles just walks nearby the walls, leaving the zombies alone and hoping to stay out of the middle area near the, well, portal storm. Things can go really badly there. Ah, fancy things. Crumbles doesn't care as much about fancy objects. Whatever's comfortable. Very much like me in that regard. He smashes the shady zombie that just appeared out of nowhere before it got too much closer. He checks the wallet out. Just some money. Sometimes there's useful things in there. For anyone that wants to craft your own items, which there's a lot of good things you can craft, places like this are great. Just gather it together and put it in your storage area, and you're, well, potentially set for crafting some items. Deathman Kenshi. Once again, I didn't thank you, but thanks for coming on by. Lore of the game has ancient civilization wiping itself in cataclysmic wars, and they have handheld weapons able to level cities. Oh, damn. And evil guys are always trying to get that knowledge to win World War. I mean, yeah. Sounds about right. Handheld weapons that destroy cities. Oh, well, pulped corpse, huh? Somebody killed it. And it was likely me. There's only one way in that room, huh? We'll zip on around. Oh, I missed the entrance to there. Oh, okay, I thought it was over this way. Crumbles face palms himself, realizing that the way into the gun room is from the gun area. He smashes the necromancer, for good measure. He had potato chips. There is some guns with ammo, it looks like, and a yeet cannon, which... Let's crush the various things. Grab the gun. That's a magazine. Don't generally care for magazines. There's a slingshot. A composite bow with a Winchester. And a Galleon 3R, which sounds like something that's futuristic. If you find a Valkyrie Lance, go for it. Will do. The Galleon 3R from the Valkyrie mod. Standard rifle developed by Galeria's only arms manufacturer, the National Arsenal. Created during the EW1 Electronic Wars. It was issued to Galleon soldiers and now use it in combat before the war's end. By minimizing changes to the action of existing models, developers were able to save time in realizing their design, while also allowing for a wider range of uses through further customization. Features a lengthened barrel for better accuracy. This barrel is a match precision barrel for improved accuracy. Alright. And its damage is alright, although it requires a very specific type of ammo, but I'll pick the gun up. Can I reload it? No. But I can reload these things. Pistol, looks like. Another handgun, and a third handgun. I'll take the Caltech. So we'll reload this thing. And we now have a gun with more than likely enough ammo. 9x19, which, yeah, we have plenty of ammo for this thing. Plenty of ammo for the Ruger as well. Good news. We also find a nice little shed load of ammo here. Oh, nice. Shotgun rounds and ammo for that special gun. Good stuff. Even more. We're overburned. Whoops. That's a deja vu. Yep. Alright. Time to drop something, which is probably ammo related. Well, these are heavy. We'll drop the bird shot. Overburdened, and let's find out what else we can drop. Which includes the sledgehammer, which is significantly heavy. But for now, let's find out how warm we are. Okay, so we can't drop our thermal suit without getting new clothes. We're in a mall, though. We can fix that. Well, are we hungry? We're in minimal pain, but we can't do anything about that. Not hungry, but we can still pound away some potato chips. That'll do very little to our weight, but it does help. I guess what I can do is start wearing basic clothes. It has no encumbrance, so I take that out. And I drop my thermoelectric suit. Yeah, I'm a little bit cold. But my encumbrance went down, so that's good. Great. My deja vu over? It looks like it is. Good. Get out of this section with the guns. Let's see what's going on with me. Holding the head and mouth. Alright. Deathman asks, did you use experimental loader or did you download mods manually? I at first did the loader, but it didn't seem to load up any of the mods accurately, so I downloaded them all manually from various GitHub areas. So most of them are updated to probably the most current version. That was actually something that took me a while to do, since the loader didn't seem to want to update anything except for the game itself, which, that's fine. Did mess up my previous save, so I had to fix that. Like the encrypted ones. We might do something with them. Plus they don't weigh much. Let's not go that way. I don't know if there's anywhere to get some clothes. This is somewhere. I'm guessing arms is some. I'm missing something for arms. That should be warm. Hands have gauntlets. Alright, I guess we're good. Last update I checked was clothing overhaul a month ago, I think. Alright. They added new creatures too, I think. I read a description earlier. Open air. That's always fun. Just checking some various things, which I don't care for this very much. And thankfully, we basically can just eat almost anything. Sugar related anyways. Okay, we're missing a chunk of the mall. At least the bottom floor. I was hoping to explore most of the bottom floor. Children's games, graham crackers, good stuff, good stuff. Nice cufflinks. We'll leave that nice little armored Hulk alone. Skeletal's Juggernaut. Thing can straight up Kool-Aid Man through the walls if it wanted to, I think. For once, Crumbles is thankful for the fact he is no longer human. Seeing the giant pile of zombies just swarming around various objects and sounds. He knew that if he was human, well, he'd be on the menu. Okay. I got attacked a couple of times by the zombie hunter. I decided to return the favor. I collapsed its shoulder blade straight through its sternum. Crumbles in good place. Well, weird place for a bed. He swings madly at all the zombies in the hallway. He retreats back, resting. He sees the hemo fiend in front of him. He was only just trying to clear the room so he can use the bed to sleep. Looks like that's not an option. He gets out of the hallway. Looks like he made more sound than he intended. His hammer has a high chance of pull Pokemon kill. It's more of a... I feel guilty. Bill? It's more of a... damage on hit, I think. I'm doing 81 damage with a swing. That's a significant amount. Well, he can't have pretzels. He'll eat them. It's significantly like not food. He's able to eat it. Doesn't know how to feel about that. He dances around the smoke clouds so he doesn't breathe them in by automatic reflex. Investigate strange location. Interesting. We have a quest that popped up thanks to the portal storm. It might be ending soon. You can find this place upside down, dizzy, and blindfolded. Its presence is too altered to allow the mercy of ignorance. Should we go? This could kill the character. I don't actually know what's there. It could be just a troll quest that is messing with your reality. Ooh, things. On the plus side, got a fair amount of books that are we can copy into our tablet. There we go. Yeah, looking at that. Alright, well, let's read these briefly. Ways to make more ammo. And learn how to stab things. Fair enough. I'll turn off the flashlight, save its battery a little bit. We decided to store different books. Something attacks me. The zombie walks up to me, decides to pat me on the shoulder. Almost reassuringly, then I realize it's a zapper zombie. Crumbles recoils from the electric shock. Man, that was painful. He swings back. He hits the zombie. It swings back, zapping him once again. He decides to back away. He's now kind of surrounded by zombies. Book's best source of power in a cataclysm. Yeah. We turn on the flashlight to see what's going on. Zombies were attracted by the sound of the upping thwomps of the warhammer going away at the zombie. Crumbles decides to walk away a little bit. We're safe, though. More than likely nowhere. He proceeds to turn off the flashlight once again. He realizes that his torso has been torn up a little bit. Some of its sap, his molasses, seeping out a little bit. Thankfully he's not properly bleeding. Uncomfortable. Why would he be uncomfortable? Okay. Yeah, alright. We go back to copying the books. Hopefully, uninterrupted this time. Hi. Hi, everyone. Thanks for coming on by. If you zombies want to follow my stream, that'd be appreciative. Crumbles will appreciate it. First Responder Handbook. Let's grab one of those. There's more books to be had. We're just going to head on upstairs, though. Oh, well, the library extends. Wait over here. We go back to reading again. Hopefully not bothered. And I was attacked by a zombie hunter. So they are attracted to where I'm at. Looks like the tablet is making sound. Fortunate. We're gonna have to crush these zombies. Crush a variety of zombies, bopping them on the head. Like a demented whack-a-mole game. They give no resistance. Not a threat to them. Not that they realize. I briefly look at all of them. Is there anything worthwhile on them? Not really. We wince as we notice that we are in mild pain. We decide to use a little bit of caramel ointment on ourselves. Caramel ointment just absorbs into our skin, healing us nearly perfectly, instantly. We go back to reading the tablet. Maybe something else won't bother us. Perfect. While I was reading, I heard a gentle voice saying, "What a sky, unlimited, deep, blue. The sky of the ocean of fresh air that is at hand while you grasp mold and dust beyond four walls." And hear a voice saying, "The wonders in the sky are beyond your imagination. Can you even imagine what you're missing right now?" Not wrong. He pops his flashlight, briefly looks at the First Responder's Handbook. He learns how to do medicinal care. As he notes the wild amount of zombies just destroying the library at general. At least all of the books are within sight. Somehow being able to see all of them. The book on pitching a tent over in the corner over there. Well, Crumbles remembers what that's about. He still picks up the books anyways. Holy crap, that's a lot. "101 crafts for beginners." And looks like that's it for this area. Crumbles goes upstairs hoping they won't follow. He hears the death of the zombie from nearby. Could it be being killed by a monstrosity from outside? Doesn't know. He ponders himself and he simply just plugs another battery into his flashlight so he can finish summarizing what he was reading earlier. He proceeds to copy yet more books into his tablet. He hears a squeal. He decides to ignore it. He did stop to look around. He was attacked a couple times. Portal storm's still going. Crumbles thinks about that egging thought in his head. What is it like? What's that objective he wants to go for? Just outside. Would it be a bad idea? Doesn't know. Some tells him it probably is. He ignores the squeal this time, continuing to copy his books. He reminds himself, I'm going to have to copy this over to the other ebook soon, just in case. He drops all the books that he'd recently found, knowing that they're already copied. A smoke issues up from the downstairs. Crumbles looks at that and says, well, looks like that I'm not going for those books. Plugs in a new battery for his flashlight, and proceeds to continue on his search. He might find another book he needs. Of course, by needs, it's more like wants. He seems to find nothing necessary. Good. He is uncomfortable and he's cold. Why is he comfortable in his arms? That t-shirt? Maybe? Huh. Find a different shirt and see if that changes things. What does uncomfortable do? Lowers my speed a significant... Oh! Wearing something soft under your hard armor would help. Interesting. T-shirt's not good enough. Crumbles notes the gasoline all over the floor. Unmistakable sheen from a distance. This doesn't seem like a good idea. But if he had to light the place on fire, he knows where to start. He briefly looks around, seeing that there's a army store that he just walked into. Could be good. A new military rucksack to replace the one he's got? Why? Sure. Why not? He puts on the new rucksack. He empties his old one into it. And he drops it. The same thing. And military rucksack. We're going to reassign the letter to A. Now it's easy to drop, just in case I want to do quick letters. Am I hallucinating? I am not. Interesting. Takes a moment to read the improvised journal. Any other books around here? No. He notes that he's tired. He's eventually going to need the sleep. Thankfully, not yet. Just making sure there's nothing I needed in here. Kevlar vest. What is my current armor? An armored leather vest. Hopefully we can find a way to fix this. It's not very protective at the moment, being that it's highly damaged. Compared to the Kevlar vest, this might be the better choice. He puts it on. He decides not to wield the other jacket. Where's the armored vest? There it is. There's 81 items in it somehow. He unloads the jacket. And he unwields it. There. Take off. There you go. It goes in his backpack, and that's that. His vest is, or chest is no longer perfectly covered. Oh, I swatted it with my hands. Let's try that with a sledgehammer this time. Warhammer. Here we go. He looks at the glyph of Gehenna. This looks weird. It's a strange silver emblem, engraved with a mockery of angelic figures. Using it will call forth a flesh angel and bind it to your will. Hopefully, it is somewhat easy to control. That sounds dangerous. Fun. How about no? Portal storm is still going. He sees the gasoline poured everywhere, but he doesn't see the creature that poured it. Strange. Might have went into one of the back rooms. Ah. That's probably what's causing the gasoline to be everywhere. Sees an electronics store. Would be something useful in here. How to trap anything is a nice book to have. Coffee maker. Okay. Shame. No high tech in here. While we're having a nice little lull, down with the chat itself. Hope everyone's having a good day today. Mine started a little weird, but, it's going alright now. And still nothing in here. Damn. Well, nothing to care for at the moment. Okay. I haven't searched the cash registers. I think I'm going to go do that real quick. Alright. What's going on here? Okay. It just has those things. Weird. If anyone's around, then have any questions about the game, general questions, I am more willing to answer any of them. And if you're watching this to get an idea of how the game works, well, keep in mind I'm a man made of sugar. The gameplay is going to be different. Any strategies I use to fight anything that fights back, actually, I would say that's probably valid. Crumbles walks around, looks at the newest flyer. Picks it up and it reads, "This is a government-issued airdropped alert. Evacuation alert. Please make your way to the nearest FEMA evacuation shelter. Avoid crowds. Looters and rioters may turn violent against unarmed civilians. Seek protection from police and military forces if traveling in groups. Well, it almost seems like you should be seeking protection from the police and military forces in this case. And the FEMA shelters were not great. Oh, hi. Huh. Okay. Ooh, a wetsuit. Heavy to pick up. And a little bit of pounds. It is mildly encumbering. Alright, I was wondering what that sound was, and that's why I stopped. Oh, that's how I can show it to you guys. Okay, I should just do this widget. I don't know why I wasn't showing for you. There we go. Let's continue. I don't know if I want the wetsuit. It's also pretty warm, which is great for... actually, no, I do want the wetsuit. Oh, close this. Smash those two. Now I have relative safety in here. Eat the peanut butter candies. There we go. And let's open that up. Nothing. Gotcha. Floral swimsuit. It's... Oh, this one's not encumbering. Oh, because it's not a wetsuit. It's just a swimsuit. Now, the reason why I'm considering the wetsuit is because it will protect me from water. I think. No, I guess that's not how it works, is it? Yeah, it makes you warm. It doesn't stop water from getting in. I need waterproof. Crumbles remembers doing scuba diving once. He almost drowned while flailing around. The scuba diver instructor tried to save him. He almost drowned the instructor too from flailing. It was fairly embarrassing. Oh, jeez. Alright. Alright, well. Nope. Don't want to open acid zombie. We'll look at the bodies briefly. We rest. Which... Oh, man. And I got bit. My rucksack got ripped. These things are kind of attacking me. He pursues the route of just walking away. Might be the best method, really. Doesn't need to fight most of these. Is there a battery in those? Technically. Oh, that one's full battery. He just grabs it. Oh. He's starting to get dead tired. While I'm suffering intense senses of deja vu, I hear a voice saying, "Remember when you were young and dreams could still come true? Outside, they still can." I also remember when I was younger and there was cartoons that says, "Don't talk to strangers." I'm going to follow G.I. Joe on this one. We bring a nice little couch into the room. A couch? Armchair. That's probably comfortable. Well, it'd be better if I could not be moved around. turns off his flashlight. He knows what he wants to do. He's gonna grab a pile of clothes. He splats the pellicid zombie right across the temple. He grabs the clothes, piles it up a little bit. These will be his blankets as he tries to go to sleep. Damn it. This is a problem. But not letting him rest. With that said, he crumples most of the bodies and moves on. Tries again to move the pile of clothes across the blood across the floor. Closes the door, turns off the flashlight, puts on some earplugs so he can sleep. Maybe he'll be safe through the night. Alright, and this is the first time our character's rested since the stream. I want to thank everyone for coming on by and checking out the stream, and you're enjoying yourselves. If you do like the stream and you liked what I'm doing today, please consider following the channel. If you really like what you're seeing, then consider subscribing. I also have some content on YouTube, and I also have a Discord channel if you just want to come on by. Deathman Kinchi says, yeah, bad hearing is a very useful trait to take. Yeah, I like it. I also make sure to put ear plugs in just for the heck of it. And that was... oh, it actually worked. Oh, there you go. Huh. That's nice. Especially if you're a parent with somnia. That's what I've done. Was it poor hearing, heavy sleeper, insomnia? Which, in my case, I am a light sleeper, insomnia. I don't know about poor hearer. I hear decent enough, so I just wake up. Not a very good pairing, let's be honest. Kind of annoying. But I've been using earplugs, and ones that actually fit me decently enough. And that's honestly helped me get rest far, far better. On the other hand, bad hearing sets you closer to one bad mutation tree if you're into that. Yeah, I've noticed. It kind of sucks. This character cannot mutate any further. Mr. Crumbles is stuck with whatever he's got. Unless radiation has something to say about that, which I am not sure if that counts. Being made of sugar, I made him a slave fighter, and he's made of sugar, a very silly character. But I gave him mutations, and you're stuck with whatever you have, good and bad. So the only upgrades is he can also cannot get any bionics either. Let's take out the air plugs. Let's play some music. There we go. I like to use up the batteries of all the smartphones. Music is great for morale, so that's why we do it. I might need to consider waterproof socks for this character. I walk into a pond, my feet won't melt off, which it almost did once. Crumbles remembers with a bit of embarrassment, not realizing that towels can dry himself off. I like the combination of elf with a bit of bird for wings and an ultraviolet sight. That's cool. And then some alpha traits if I'm lucky. If I get weird, I decide I want to attack 8 billion times. I try to go for some chimera and some plant. Probably getting the threshold for plant. So you can get the vines thing. Get tentacles from the octopus. Basically, you're not able to wield anything, but you can, you can slap everything like 800 times. It's amusing. It actually keep you pretty strong. Combine that with toe talons because that's quite frankly very strong. And if you're not trying to go overpowered, any type of extra attack type thing, foot related like hooves or long toenails maybe. I'm not sure if that's real. But koji, what is that? A powdered mix of ground rice and fragments of Aspergillus oryzae fungus. Set aside for later for making sake. Oh, cool. Anything with a metabolism above fast is a hassle to play. Yeah, and that's usually what happens when you do Chimera. Thankfully, though, fast metabolism beats being ponderous. Usually, I think those two counteract each other. Right. Portal Storm is done. Looks like the quest is gone. So the quest was only for the time that I was, well, while the whole thing was going on. Yep, failed mission. Interesting. Next time I see it, I might go for it. Though it might be best if I'm equipped a little better. Zealous is still bothered by the fact that he was drawn to a location. He didn't go, but the thought still remains. F. Mole says, I never really liked Elf. It felt so wrong and vanilla. Yeah, I can understand that. I always thought all the mutations kind of fit. But, like, when you think about the whole Cthulhu mythos, the moment you add in that kind of, like, abomination stuff going on, anything fits. Like, in the original game, there was chicken walkers that would blow your stuff up. The flaming eyes used to shoot laser beams that destroyed everything. It was a trip playing that back in the day. I still like it. It's really fun. I think they've done wonderful. Some things they can improve, but that's the process. Oh, wasn't paying attention. Huh. Long Cat and Wolf Girl didn't bother you? Just like all the Electric Zeds, I feel like Magicalism's, now with new CBMs. Yeah, I feel like the way the CBMs have been is more or less how the I don't know, just kind of really don't need to be fighting that guy. I kind of feel like that's how Magicalism, it just kind of accentuates what's going on with the CBMs. Doesn't necessarily even make it easier. It's difficult to use the magic sometimes. Like in my case, I have to drop my Warhammer, try to remember it later, and I can cast my spells. You have to drop your weapon in most cases. Not every spell requires it, but, well, in my case I kind of do. In case we would be able to mutate into anything, else would have been high demand as fashion choice. Yeah, I imagine that. I imagine some people would be like, I'm a crocodile person too, and be like, awesome with that too. There'd be like a a trend with most of the different kinds. Except for, like, probably the troglodyte. I always interpreted that shockers have malfunctioning CBMs. I got used to the fact that the shockers and stuff had CBMs in them. Then they made CBMs really hard to find. A lot of creatures use them, but they don't use them at the same time. Bionic soldiers don't have them anymore. I don't know if they fixed that recently, but just didn't. Man, it was awkward. It is awkward. Now, from what I understand, you can find them in the Exodai workplaces, which, sure. Hopefully they did something cool since the last time I played. Knife fighter notes. Could do with that. You can get some of them through high enough medical, I think. Electric eels can do that and only in water because their whole body is muscles, yeah. Deathman Kenshi, that was the plan. Would have changed since Zero. Oh. Yeah. Only cyborgs have CBMs. Yeah, Exodai make it rather easier, it's still awkward. Yeah, I have the Dino mod in, I don't know if they updated it. So, if you have the Dino mod, that's also another way of getting CBMs still. If they have updated it, since I did update it myself. And they made it so that it's no longer in the dinosaurs, even though, well, they have CBMs. Then, so be it. That's what it is. I kind of dislike that they added a limitation amount of CBMs. Yeah, I kind of dislike it too. It doesn't affect this character per se, but it does affect. Just it affects everyone else. It affects. I mean, hell, even this character. You can see on the parts, some of his parts are over encumbered, which is affecting him in a way. I think its ways is better now, but the changes that came with it feel a bit weird. Yes. Not thought out properly. I wouldn't know a good way of fixing it. They're like doing it in pieces, it seems like. So, you know, the easy thing would be like, well, just do it all at once, but that's not how it's done. So, batteries. Let's read the book of how to trap anything. There we go. That's how we, there we go. Store both the books. Drop them, because that way we have room for other stuff. That's true. It's not easy in a game that evolves that fast. Yeah. I will say that CBMs used to be, I mean, still is, a very important part of the game. Being able to evolve your character in a way without changing yourself into a moose, man, bear, elf plant. You know, because you're just injecting yourself with everything that, like, just happened to be within reach. Just, you know, that way your character could be different. And possibly able to survive whatever the hell's coming up next. Well, I have pretty much everyone installed on one character with a limit how many you can use. Now I would only go for useful ones, like integrated toolbox being brokenly OP. Yeah. Subsections and new clothing systems great. The removing the clothing modding, it makes sense as well, but the fact that you cannot change the recipes is more of an issue. Oh yeah, I could see where that would be a problem for modding even. And if you're talking about modding, then, well, on the same page. Hey, a s'more. Reminds me of a character I once had. Om dom dom. Also, chainmail's rigid. Never mind, I was gonna do a sex joke. Insert your own sex joke. uh, any case, yeah, rigid chainmail is stupid. Are CBM platings even useful now with the new clothing and armor system? Oh, yeah, more than ever, he says. I was going to say, I actually don't know, but I think my character does have plating subdermal. I keep forgetting I have flamethrowers. I don't think they're honestly safe to use at all. So, probably a good reason not to use it. Now I understand why I have so little power. Duh. Power gets rid of mana. Right. I'm not a plate mail user, though. Yeah. I know I was a fashion victim. I only use subdermal armor. Yeah. I was gonna make sure one of my characters that I, oh, what are you attacking me for? Go away. One of my characters is, pure fashion, which is gonna be hard to survive, but, you know, people do nudist, so that works too. I always, like Survivor Suit and Scout power armor as late game armor. Yeah, I can see that. Bars. I don't even think I need it in a package. Kind of the Metro mindset. Fair enough. Now, well, no, but now getting Survivor without looting Survivor cash. Ouch. Yeah. Well, they did change looting. When I last played, they made looting honestly kind of prohibitive. I kind of like the, you know, the random pinata finding useful items on things. The idea was, in the universe, this universe, there were characters running around with, you know, CBMs in the character, extended fingernails, invisibility, shooting lightning. There were addicts causing themselves to become robotic fiends just because they wanted to be different. That's the universe that was built. But now CBMs are super rare. Like, that's odd. Even if they're busted CBMs or ones you have to repair, that should be something that's in the things. Let's see. Yeah, I used to play Stalker and have all the Metro books. Yeah. You usually play with less loot spawns? Let me just read backwards now. Yeah. Actually, I believe I have that one going on right now. Did you read this strategies as well? No, I didn't read any of that stuff. Only thing is, I only find cyborgs in old labs. Yeah. I didn't even read the flyer. Crumbles picks up a flyer, looks at it. The Ripley 9K. Pilot your own cargo exoskeleton now. That sounds awesome, by the way. Our exoskeletons allow the power of a forklift guided by the strength of your own muscles. Carry heavy loads over rough terrain, even upstairs. Escort your grandmother. An electric store. Let's see what's in here. Not much. Okay. I'll take the bat. Unload. Battery. Oop. Take that battery. Oh, I just noticed something. Oh, there is chat on the thing. Okay, okay. Never mind. I thought there was no chat popping up on the screen. I wanted to make it so people that are watching on YouTube can see the chat. That way they know what the hell I'm talking to. I don't know what CBMs are limited you don't like. Most of them make sense. The fact that you don't find the CBMs as often as you would, even though on creatures with CBMs in them. Like, arguably. Like the mechanics. The zombies that are mechanics. Like, they don't have CBMs in them, even though that's clearly what was going on. This Zapper zombie is probably electric-based somehow. Yeah, I know, that's... Alright, they're having their own conversation. I was trying to follow. I am not. Okay, maybe I shouldn't mess with these zombies. 250, yeah. 250k capacity, yeah. I remember doing that too. Maybe that was a bit insane. I had to use plutonium charge cells to charge. Oh, that's nuts. Welding tanks. Alright. Oh, we can level up. More strength. Thank you. And we can carry more. Ta-da! I might increase my my intelligence later. I don't know. No, and time stop costs like 20k a turn. Unless they heavily rebalance costs. I doubt it. Right now, my stuff costs 100k kilojoules for a flamethrower, 15 kilojoules for electromagnetic. I mean, you can see it here. You're stopping time, though. Yep, I know. Time sounds really cool, by the way. I think it's fair to use all the energy when you have such a CBM. I feel like it should use the energy that it should use, but for programming purposes, it might be best just to use it all at once. I understand that it's a bit of a what they would call spaghetti code. So, yeah, use what you got, pretty much. Technically didn't stop time, you just moved relatively at relative speeds. Even had a penalty, you can break your own limbs every turn you made. That's cool. Did it deal damage, or did it just simply break you? Only use for hydraulic I found was I wanted to go kill a Shagoth hand-to-hand, overcome its regen factor. Some people swear by it. I myself had issues with dealing with the hydraulic muscles. They just, I don't know. Yeah, but your brain wouldn't be able to comprehend that. Going at, yeah, insane speeds. Well, I guess it depends if you have like a computer brain or something. Got me out of a ditch overburdened on a bike. Yeah, that could be useful. I can see that. The hydraulic muscles, right. I don't know, I just, first off, need to bitch about something. Just kidding. And aren't hydraulic muscles like very pointing at this screen, very encumbering to the body? It's still like 20 strength. It is. They did change how difficult it is to pull vehicles of certain weights, which I guess it's realistic up until you add in like the fact they're on wheels. And then you know, that it gets a little weird there. It'd be really hard to program, I'd imagine. Oh, that's a simple calculation. Oh, doing strength versus like wheeled vehicles and stuff. Well, I assume ones that aren't having their brakes on. It's a factor if you want to factor in something like handbrakes. Yeah. Physics, right? It took me a pregnant moment to think about that. I was like, oh, it's one of those sciences, right? I guess the proper adage is never do, math while doing streaming, which this would be similar in my regard. Sorry, I'm thinking as a stick-driving European. No video game car. Well, that's the thing, though. Like, I can push a 2,000-pound vehicle myself. Not that it's easy or amazing, since I am, a little bit out of shape, let's put it that way. Or I'm in a shape and I don't want to be in it. But it's still doable. Obviously, with the vehicle that has wheels that has the brakes off. Yeah, and most are weighing even less, right? And then I don't imagine myself like casually carrying 120 pounds like this fella, unless you're counting in the fact of this encumbrance. That's kind of stupid. That's why I'm missing all the time. I keep forgetting. For those of you who are newish to this game, sorry for like a bit. Talking with my hands. You don't want to be walking around with this kind of encumbrance. That's bad. You get into a fight, drop your bags. PSA over. Sorry. It's incredibly weird how hard it is for you, but the zombies have no issues whatsoever to push it from the side, yes. And I could argue that while your character's not the size of a dumpster truck, well, sometimes, unless you're mutated, your strength is, like, if my strength was 30 in this game, I still can't pull both vehicles. Like, naturally 30. Then you pop on hydraulic muscles and it still's like, nah, bruh. Sorry. That's annoying. That's still the same helicopter pilot from last month? Yes, sir. Helicopter pilot, and what is elusiveness? Cool. Okay, it's probably from my fighting skill. So yeah, helicopter pilot, and I have it so I can make my own helicopters, but I still need the parts. Nat 30 through skills through kills. Partially that, although with the other character was able to mutate, have a magical ring that gave strength. I forgot what this S'more, I don't know if those... No, the S'more had stupidly odd decks. I forgot what it did, to be honest. I know it was roughly around that point, though. Skills through kills, and also... look at the mods. Stats for skills. Now, just for everyone to know, this character started off with all 8s in stats, so where he's at now is thanks to these two things. So if you ever wanted to balance out your own game, but you also wanted to make it an RPG, you want less stats, make them lower. That's all. If you want absurd physical stats, you can go for alpha mutations. Yeah, that'd be cool. Though this character cannot mutate anymore. Everything I picked at the beginning of the game is what I'm stuck with. I am made of sugar. Unless they changed that. Which I don't think they did. Yeah, I also like the stats for skills. I didn't know there was one for kills. Yep, makes it like a makes it like an RPG. You kill things, you get experience points. You can cheese the system. I'm doing my best not to. Like, I can easily just be destroying these zombies, even though they don't fight back, mostly. That's not the goal, though. Wish there was some limit to it, but it makes sense. This S'more maxed out. There is a limit to stats from kills. Takes a bit, but there is a max. And stats through skills, there's a max because you can only get so many skills. At least in Dex and Strength, Intelligence makes no sense to max, it's too hard. I got a really high Intelligence anyways. The S'more started off pretty strong, so I decided to never put a single point in Strength. So that's what I did. Intelligence and Dex is all she did. She was this very smart lady. Okay, I mostly play vanilla. Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, any questions you have about mods you might not know about, feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer them, to be honest. I didn't have to kill those guys. So right now, I'm not at threat from most zombies. Oh, something killed these guys up here. Oh, it was the reality stuff. Right, right. Interesting. In vanilla, I can't play an anime weeaboo turning savior of the world. Thanks, though I'm not sure if I want to go near any mods in the near future except Aftershock. Fair enough. Hey, thank you for the raid, Silent Touch. Thank you very much. Also, hey, how's it going, folks? If I had any suggestions for mods, and you're trying to stay away from the magic stuff, pretty much, let's see. Sacrinom, it just adds more zombies. There might be some equipment. Hey, how's it going, Paul Henderson? Thanks for coming on by. Blaze, probably. I haven't used either. I used this one. There was some dried fruits laying around. I kind of think that's realistic. Dino mod, yep, I would agree with that. Garden pots, maybe? You can grow plants as you walk around. Kinda cool. Technically possible. Dino mod. Crazy Cataclysm only adds in mostly old stuff. What's up, dude? Doing alright. How about you? How'd your stream go? Can't you irradiate food anymore? There's a mod to add, if it's not in the game yet, add in like a irradiator in labs and stuff. Which, yeah, there you go. Ignore the My Sweet Cataclysm if you want to keep it more standard. Aftershock, maybe useful helicopters, although I had to find that one. And Cataclysm Plus maybe? Maybe. I don't remember what it adds, but I added it anyways. Because I wanted all the things. Soon I'll be adding in the Fallout mod once I fix it so it can work with this. I'll have to delete stuff, so it's going to be heavily modified. Without it, you miss half of the locations. Fair enough. And Silent Touch, loss of progress on some crashes, but he's the hero of the day. Oh, not bad. Crash for times, that's... Yeah, that sucks. Weird that the Tea Leaves is a mod instead of in vanilla. Yeah. So, yeah, some of these I'd put in, just for the hell of it. But yeah, obviously, it sounds like you're trying to avoid the, like, magic or woo stuff. Yeah, obviously, feel free. I'll pick the lock. Might as well become master of lockpicking. Not with this attitude. I escaped the lab and killed the zombified cat. It was epic. Whoa. Magic's already in vanilla, there's not so much reason to avoid it. Some people are really against it, possibly even for religious reasons. So, I'm fine with that. I think it adds to the game, but some people just don't like the idea. They want it to be more biotic science, you know, that kind of stuff. That's fair. Let me just pound my face with some graham crackers. Yeah, like a huge furry beast. I would agree. There is, like, pseudo-science kind of stuff. Like, right now there's, like, portals to another realm opening with imagination creatures pouring out to drive you insane. That's right now going on. Of course, I'm probably butchering the lore, but I don't actually know the lore. How many people play the game long enough to start raiding the temples and stuff? Oh yeah, artifacts are in the game. Doom 3 lore. Yep. The flaming eyes, fair enough. I'm honestly really pleased that they no longer shoot giant beams of lasers. It was fun. Interesting. Really, you had a long-living character and you don't mind playing the I've died, therefore I've died, not reload. That's frightening. Those things suck. Now they cause insanity, which is not easy. They're like a massive debuffer. Some of them still do? Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. No, thank you. What? They still do? I've been running my face against them for a while now. Oh boy, and if one of them just like zaps me like, oh, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'd do this on stream and I'd be like, oh, well, there goes that character. Oh, crap. Oh no. I really hope that's not the case. I'm gonna have to spawn like 100 of them and see if it happens to me. I'll do it off stream, of course. Heard that there's 3 different kinds of flaming eyes in the current iteration. Oh, okay. Not even reading at this point, just like talking. Old ones are really rare, so they are around. Interesting. I avoid the flaming eyes are still bad in general, especially if you're around a group of monsters. The ones I'm running into cause the debuff of like massive slowing. I mean, that's initially the worst part. After that, it's you get hallucinations and you can get the Tendalos hounds coming down, and you're not equipped for those things. They can cause some damage. I mean, they're really dangerous. My first flaming eye character was much more alive than to be one of the first start. Yeah, if it's the first thing you run into, it sets the tone, doesn't it? Or if you're in a building and it gets lasered in half. That's what happened to me before. I'm like, what just happened? Elga's the thing I hate the most in game. Oh yeah, that's annoying. I don't know why I killed that zombie. Like I said, I don't really need to be doing that. Alright, we're gonna see if our car is still intact. There's a person? Huh. Oh, I'm not interested right now. Warehouse. There might be something neat in a warehouse. So we're going to go to the mansion next, and we're heading over... Well, maybe the warehouse first, then the mansion. Then we're going to loop around and circle back towards the helicopter mess, which is a good distance away. Alright, climb down, which I could have snapped my legs or something stupid. Note that while it does say my torso is bandaged, it's not healing. Therefore, I don't equip. I only heal from the caramel. That's it. Heals a fair amount, though. So, I haven't played it in a while. Yep. Reading all this real quick. Love to see you stream it sometimes, especially if you have equipped some NPCs. I love mansions. I love mansions too. They're fun to like run up and just check out. I was telling earlier, the first one that sniped me through the plutonium reactor in military base while I was reading. It just went straight through the armored concrete. Like, yep. Yeah, that's a mess. Alright, so the car's still intact. Good. Good. Get rid of this guy just in case. Get the dinar, because it's money. Let's drop some stuff off. I don't need all this ammo. How heavy is this galleon? It's actually fairly heavy. How good is it? Oh, it hits like a truck, doesn't it? Huh. You know what? I'll give that a go. That means it keeps my ammo highlighted for the type that I want to keep. Keeping the grenade just in case. It does weigh something, but what it is. For some reason I couldn't get into Tome that much. Tome's a weird one. I like it. I don't know if I played the heck out of it, so I don't know if I'm going to be streaming it. I say that while playing the game that I played a lot of. There's a lot to it, I'll say. Tome. I keep playing Tome, but as beasts like Beholder. Yeah. I play the weird stuff too. Candy cattle in there. Well, these are rotten. Okay. Sugar, where's... Do I not have a container for sugar? Okay. Nice, infinite bag of infinite throwing knives. Yep, and I completely forgot about them. Like a brilliant person. Every once in a while I look at it, I'm like, oh, I have that. Haze Quid is, or is it Could? Really interested in one as well. I played that in early beta. It was fun. It was a delicious mess. I made a character with only wings, and it was glorious, and then I got shot down. Because I was a stupid an idiot. Oh, it did refill. Good, I was wondering if the knives refilled. Alright, I'm still not underweight as far as I'm concerned, so let's figure out what's going on here. Okay, throw these down. So I got piercing weapons, bashing, and unarmed. Okay. So maybe I'll drop my Warhammer. Let's see what the ice pick has for us. I know it's a little less damage and a little bit less moves, but oh, nice. So what kind of fighting styles can I do with this, since it doesn't exactly say on the thing perfectly every time? Okay. I'll go back to this. That should, yeah, that did reduce our weight a little bit more. I'm keeping the sledgehammer for now. Is that necessary? No. As long as I have a way to get back to the car, it's all good. So, just put the Warhammer in there. We checked out Ultica recently. It's amazing now. It's not compatible Eskrima. Oh, from the baseball bat. Right. Old zombie bio-operator sending 20 guided grenades your way. Oh man. They changed grenades to be even worse now. That's how the S'more died. I'm gonna check out Ultica. Wait, there was... Hey, good night, Paul. Thanks for coming by. Looks doesn't look that bad. I don't know if I can get used to the cars looking like actual cars, though. You know what? Let's try this out for a little bit. Oh, I got a weird fro thing coming through my head. Do I have spikes or something? No. Whiskers? Hmm. The effects are fun as well. I always hated the red cup cars. Yeah. Alright, let's give this a go. Driving's always going to be weird in this game. Did you guys know some people have been working on a multiplayer version of this? I understand it's a bit janky, as it pretty much should be. But that's really neat to me. More visible in the Chibi Ultica. Yeah. I'm just giving this a go for a moment. Actually, what is that? Can I drive through that? Yeah, okay. Just didn't bother me before. It's even weirder now since the change for diagonal driving, so Zeds can't enter your vehicle. Oh, that's good. Actually. The while driving... Oh, wow, that's just... It's, special. Oh, yeah, I really can't exit the vehicle like that. Huh. I used to be able to just exit the vehicle without opening the door. It's good the other way around, too, actually. We're going to check out this warehouse, see what's going on with this. They still do sometimes, only with it into larger deathmobiles. Fair enough. Look at that. There's like little music notes going over my head. And that might be the Mrs. Lady person. I wonder if I just ignored the message she's coming home. Oop, where is this feral human? Okay, they're just close enough. This thing's probably approaching me. No? Oh. Honestly, it doesn't look bad. And the door opens. There's a feral human. We see a TSK BEM liquidator. Liquidator? A now ancient industrial robot line, first made by the Soviet TSK BAM, and still in use thanks to its easily obtained fabrication schematics. Built to operate within nuclear reactors and waste repositories. Okay. The liquidator is assembled around the armored bipedal chassis that mount several several heavy manipulator arms. Sounds fun. Legend claims it's originally designed after a nuclear disaster in the earliest space age Earth. Looks like the timeline's been moved. There's a cataclysm. Oh, I guess this could be way later in years. I don't know about that thing, so I'm just gonna walk over. Did it follow me? No. Alright. I remember there was some sort of waste disposal robots back in the day, near the waste sarcophaguses and whatnot. I would be bashing on it, and then one time it just like insta-gipped my character. And I was like, never again. After losing my hand on 2 separate occasions being sniped through the reinforced glass by a military turret, yeah, I don't have windows on my Deathmobiles anymore. I just sit in the very back of it, drive-by-wire, the whole Deathmobile and industry rollers in front of me. That's reasonable. Yeah. Most of my characters die from, that's radiation, isn't it? Of course it is. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I don't know if I'm affected by radiation. Yeah, I don't blame you. I feel like dying to turrets is like natural causes. Interesting. How do I get in here then? I'm a bit confused about that. For some reason I can see into all directions without any windows. Huh. Well, it could be if the car has low quarter panels, or quarter panels instead of panels on the side, you can see over the side. No, okay, let's not do that. It's not bad. I clobbered it a few times. Just ice-axing it. Asking it a question. Maybe there's a camera on top of the vehicle. That's probably it. But for some reason, I wasn't able to find build full panels. Oh, I got 2 books I need to take care of. Let's close that, just in case there's a turret that I somehow didn't see. Mutagenics! Wow! Mutagen primer. That's new. I can't use them. Oh, wait. I'll try it off stream later. I'll see if I can mutate my character, because it might have changed. My tune will change if that is the case. I don't mind that my character can't be mutated. Can't have CBMs either. Anymore, anyways. Don't you need a frame to build a full panel? That would help my bullet quite a bit. Yeah, yeah, you need a frame for that, I believe. Yeah. They might have changed it. Alright, let's get in here. Okay, I still see nothing. And nothing. There is a gun, an AR-15. Sure, take it. Have a room. Bifocal sunglasses, fit over sunglasses. Hey, fit overs. Let's forfeit. I don't think so. I don't need any more eye encumbrance. So many frames, but I'll check my next time I'm in the game. Fair enough. By the way, did it happen to you whenever you finish the Deathmobile, a sudden urge to see how many houses you can drive through before it stops you? The last time I made a super Deathmobile, I mentioned this story a couple times, but it was one of my favorite deaths. I went over... I don't remember how many miles per hour I went. I went faster than I should have. Let's put it that way. I drove through an entire city. Then the car exploded. And it was basically a nuclear blast. This was back when cars broke physics. And I went through an entire city, I'm pretty sure. I was able to briefly look at the map, but when I got done looking at the map, my character's all of his limbs were broke. He was still alive though. A water heater blew up next to me, and I died. Like, of all the things to kill me. It's that freaking water heater. Weird thing is, I have all my Rams attack after a house. The street lamps kill them. Well, that is weird. Maybe it's because... No, never mind. I was going to say the angle of how it falls on your car, but pretty sure that's not how it do. It could be because it's just metal, and metal it can hurt metal. That could be the idea behind it, despite the fact the house is, I don't know, pretty tough, generally. Don't they still have limited physics? Um, they probably do. I haven't tested it in a while because building a super vehicle like that takes a while. Okay, let's head on downstairs. We got our music going. We got a ice pick in our hands, which doesn't look like it's an ice pick in our hands. But either way, we're heading on downstairs. It's dark. Poke our head around a corner, it looks alright. Alright, so there's a card reader, which means there's turrets, generally. Whoa. Really? Place my flashlight with disposable. Turn it on. Ah, okay, that's why I couldn't see. That was weird. Full Zambos in here. Alright. No problem. I don't think I have the means to hack this. No. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Grab this thing. Let's see what's going on with our radiation. Since I'm blind. Needs at least one charge. I mean, who leaves that shit empty? That's rude. Alright. The thing's dead. You are currently irradiated. Have a nice day. Thank you. That was very kind of it. Oh, I see. I saw that from above over there. No, I saw that through the window. What's going on over there? Nuclear reactor core? Okay, so let's compare this to the graphics pack I like. Let's see if I can remember the options menu. Here we go, number 2. What was the one I was using? Legacy? I think I did new version. Change their graphics pack, and for those of you who are new and just checking this out, that's how you change your graphics. Huh. You know what? I can see where somebody likes the Ultica. It has a kind of a clean style to it. This one's a bit more gritty with a comic style, like black line, but on everything. He's got a light strip. Good for him. I'm just looking at my damage. It's like half the other one, but I can swing twice as much. Let's see. Make sure to grab those disposable batteries unless you want to make use limestone instead. You haven't seen all the monsters and effects yet. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't. Alright, we're gonna get out of here since I don't have a... Wait a minute. I can sledge that. But then there's a machine gun behind it. Never mind. This character is, just like most characters, wildly allergic to bullets. In the face. So what do you guys think? Did you guys like this style? The man, I already forgot what it's called. Undead People graphic set, or Ultica, which I was playing a couple minutes ago. I'm particularly impressed by the acid puddles. The acid puddles in what they did with the mod pack I'm using now. I think they finally got them animated, but it sounds like Ultica's had it for a little bit. Ooh, come on, man. Got this. There we go. That was my lockpicking guy. 21%. Getting somewhere. Once I get a recharger, which actually I'm carrying around, aren't I? Once I get the means to put that in my car, let's put it that way. Excuse me? They changed that. go. And now we can go... What? Huh. What's that? Yeah. There's something wrong with the roof? Alright, well, we've more or less explored this area. As much as I care to, anyways. Let's move on. Yeah, so this is what the car looks like here. I kind of like it this way, to be honest. And we go back to the other version, and it's, Pika? I think that's the one that you were talking about earlier. It's a bit more zoomed out, which is nice. I like the effects around the person. The tail looks alright. I'll go back and forth here and there. Close the door. We're heading north towards the mansion now. Mass grave. Which means there might be some hostiles? No? Okay. They've changed the way that mass graves look. It actually looks a little better this way. Back. Yeah. So just like a weird lump. Oh, that's a new vehicle. I mean, I haven't seen a cargo truck just chilling at one of these things before. Neat. You might want to check out HGV Ultica if you like that style more. Personally, I never did, but I never used it. Fair enough. We're almost to the mansion. I rammed into a Japanese knotweed. Be careful about that in the future, since these cars are basically made of tinfoil. Alright, so we stop here. Let's see, make sure we're not over-encumbered. We're not over-cucumbered. And let's briefly check out HGV Ultica. I like Retro Days, the tile set. Oh, I see. It's kind of like one I'm using. A little bit. Huh. That's an interesting combination. And then I pop back to the one I was using. I think, yeah, the model's a little different. And then there's this stuff, which it has darker hues and stuff. Interesting, it doesn't tell you you listen to music, but that you're deaf. Yeah. I think it's trying to say that your hearing is a bit encumbered a little bit. So let's pop on the other one for a little bit. It's a bit brighter, and I like it. I like the colors for it. I'm not used to it, so there's that. But the graphics are actually kind of nice for the character model. At least the current one. I was curious about some of my old character models, how they would have actually looked. Because they were pretty bad. Oh, this is a good mansion. The ones with the water, the pools, generally nice. Although, probably best to have like a garden in it.
From Zayla. On my way home.
Ah, there we go. Okay, so I'm just punching him. Let's pop one of our knives out. Go on my magical knives. It lasts for 7 turns, and it's possibly a stabby weapon. Let's toss it. Oh, wow. It did 28 damage. I have, like, no throwing, do I? Have some. Get thanks to being a slave pit master warrior. I guess that's the reason why. That's kind of cool. And it's bleeding thanks to that. And my magical knife is just chilling right there. So we can just pick it back up. Use it again. That's honestly pretty good damage. And it caused bleeding. Won't it come back? No. So it is magical. I mean, I'm used to chucking rocks at things, and it doesn't, or at least it didn't before, do any status effects. The fact it does bleeding, and it does reasonable damage with not the greatest throwing. Not bad. Not bad. But, you know what? I can use this a few more times. This is actually a quick solution to dealing with things a little bit. Activate again. Chuck another one. Punch it. And get my knives back. Brush it. Alright, so those knives disappeared. Okay, that's fair. I did take a time to bolting it. Now this one is 9,000 turns. What? Why? Oh, that one's 48 damage. That's pretty good. Punch it a little bit. So this one's our friend now. We have a 9,000 turn knife. Whereas the other one lasted 10 rounds? I don't know. Okay. That was informative. Throwing went up to 5%. Fencing you pay. Or a pay? I don't know how to say it. The weapon used for fencing, the most noble of all sports. The pay is the heaviest and stiffest of the fencing weapons, and therefore perhaps the most useful. It does have some nice abilities on it, to be honest. Rapid strike I don't care for. Precise strike is good. And it parries well. Good stuff. Hunting knife, which already got something going for that. And, for a brief moment of roleplay, Crumbles picks up a flyer, decides to read it. It says, what you've got here is an old coupon insert for Marigold Market. Logo, Cascade Cola 6-packs, Atomic Power Thirst, now at 20% more fruit, RU $2.38. $2 meat. Aunt Janice's pickled meat now for $2.49. 75% off. Daizoom bars by Soy Palooza. Alright. Rapier and Lucerne all day. Lucerne's nice. It's a cool weapon in real life too. Well, that's what the Hulk looks like. It kind of looks like the wrestler, the Hulk, a little bit. With pre-torn shirt. Machinery's Handbook, grabbing that. Mess Kit, looks dirty already. I was always a fan of the Lucerne and the Raven's Beak. Oh, that's a big guy. I'm a katana person. Katanas are nice as well, yep. And I won't argue that the katana is a wonderful weapon, oh, a feral servant. Hello. Huh. What'd you look like? Once a fancy servant of some rich family, this maniac walked around with a candlestick in hand, ready to snuff out your life. And, me stabbing in the face with a magical knife already stunned him, and he's badly bleeding from the torso. Ow. How fast is this weapon? Doesn't have any fighting style, so it's my actual fighting style doing it. Just chuck the knife at his face. There we go. 73 damage. What? Oh, I need to be using this more often. Holy crap, that's really good. And it's wheeled, not weird. Wow. Okay. probably not coming back, but candlestick, French maid. All right. Here's, let's see what's fancy on it. So I don't see fancy on the French maid clothes, so it's just sexy. And garter belts. Not fancy either. This s'more would not have appreciated that. Oh, I can't have this kind of peanut butter. I can have other kinds? Alright. For you, bitter zombie. That's thankfully not my problem. And in fact, I'm gonna take my knife at you. Whoa! 79 damage? Oh yeah, and it does do the bubbles really well. Look at that. I would have never guessed by your name. You know, the Nerdy Soccer could have said the Wakizashi instead. Where's the knife? Oh, there it is. Just fine. Let's eat the peanuts and walk away. So, another benefit I'm realizing, I don't think I need to drink anything. If it's food, I obviously just take it. That, and any extra food is worth taking. I just happen to own a katana. Cool. Is it ornamental or a, you know, like a full-on metal thing? Not to disparage. They're all nice, to be honest. I'm working on get a collection of blades. I have a collection of blades as well. I also have really stupid items like a Swiss Army axe. God, that's so dumb. I've tried using it. God, it's so jank. A Japanese Yumi. Oh, I need to write that down for later. I don't know what that is. You know what? I feel like I probably do. Just blanking. That's what the smoke looks like. It's very, it's very noticeable with this graphics back. Like you don't mistake it for some weird junk on the floor. Yumi's a bow. Ah, thank you. Yes. If I remember correctly, that bow was bona fide badass. Like the only thing that was possibly better was a really well-made English bow, like the long bow. I'm not sure if it was actually better or not. I know they, yeah, the English bowmen were good at what they did as well. Those 2-meter long ass things. Yeah, you like, it's almost exclusively used on horseback, I think. That would be really pretty, you know, like that would be pretty in a house, just having it like up somewhere. Yumi bows are not as powerful. Yeah, I thought there was like an accuracy thing though. They were just real beefy like that. But I imagine like having that like hanging up somewhere, that'd be real pretty. I like that. In my head, that's pretty. So that's what it is now. I've seen people on foot use them. Were they also 16 feet tall? No. No. I know people could use them if they're good. Aren't bow archers using rather short bows? It's a mix. I guess the regular archers would just be short bow, and then there's the long bowmen. Bow archers? Oh, horse archers. Depends on which country you're from, I guess. Some used some strange bows, then almost exclusively use them on horseback. The story about it is that they believe if you don't need to aim the Yumi, they believe they have the right form, the arrow always flies true. I mean, I guess there is a proper philosophy to that. I mean, it is a philosophy, but... Easy Cloud. Wonderful. What's your deal, Spitter? Alright. Oh, that didn't kill him. Let's punch him a little bit. Grab my knife back. Alright, and we'll just let it sit there. Actual armor. And a mace. Let's see what the mace is doing. DPS is a little less than some. Moves per attack is alright. It has a move for knocking people down. We'll take it. I might find a magical one, or might already have one, actually. Junk armor. Yep, encumbering. It's not actually the worst on encumbrance. I know there was historically some Japanese like wars where they describe the skies getting blackened with arrows. I'm sure that's the same deal with the Chinese as well. Now I'm not bothering most of this medicine because I can't even use it. So if you ever play as a man made of sugar, or woman, don't start with your character having an infected bite. There's nothing you can do about it, aside from hope you get lucky. Hello, Charger Zombie. Damn. Let's activate another one. Chuck this one, it's only 7 turns. Look at that. Not embedded either, so I could just grab it again. Although I really shouldn't be next to this guy just in case he stuns me. Oh wow, he's got health. I was thinking about the Lucius movies that made more popular in the thousands in the West. Actually, I think I've seen those. Those are pretty good. With the flying kung fu stuff, yeah, like what the kid that's made of fire, pretty much. He's like pretty much a god. Okay, can you die now? Me. Yeah, good health. I'll just leave the other knife because it's not going to stick around. Pretty much the Journey to the West as a movie. Fair enough. Alright, we're just checking around and we're loosely looking. I'm seeing if there's any items that are useful. Particularly like armor. Magic books even. That'd be nice. How's my throwing going? 16%? Yeah, it's taking forever. Just gonna leave that magical knife and equip my pickaxe instead. Actual axe. There it is. Wait, it didn't show up on my character, does it? Oh, that's different. Is there no graphic for it? Huh. How did that tough zombie not see you? They're not interested in me. The zombies. Not generally. So, yeah, having no enemies right now is a little weird. Cutlass. Oh, it's a replica. This is a dull, cheaply made replica of the broad saber known for its use by sailors and pirates. Now, if it was pilots, I should be using one. Floral swimwear, titanium watch. Yar. Okay. I don't need the compression top. How cold am I? I'm doing alright. Good temperature. s'mores. Time to eat my old character a little bit. Om nom nom. Ceramic shards for some reason. Okay. Because he's made of sugar, I believe. He is certainly a man made of sugar. Yeah, the zombies ignore me because of that. That's why I also added in a bunch of mods, which I'll be, when I can. I'll be installing yet another mod, including Fallout, which I did read the files on some of the stuff, especially the items, and I saw that there was a Mega Sledgehammer. I probably will never use that, unless for shits and giggles. It's too strong. It does hundreds of damage per swing. I'll use it on a door or wall or something. I'll use it as my door opener. I'm fine with that. Oh boy. Alright, what's in here? That's where having that throwing knife would be nice, so I'm going to do that. This one also is lasting for a little while. Damn it. Yeah, there's a little dot at the bottom of my feet showing I'm poisoned. Let's see how badly it affects me. Alright, so I did get hurt. Badly poisoned in my head. Alright, so it is hurting me. Okay. Good to know. I'm poisoned and poison affects me. Was a little close to it. Where was I trying to go? I guess I'm going downstairs. And I didn't... Your skill in parkour makes it easier. You strain to climb with the weight of your possessions. Ah, okay. Something I need to worry about. The Crumbles looks at the absolute mess that this thing created across the green carpet. Thankfully, the sledge looks similar. And also, thankfully, it's not his house. He goes to the library and immediately just rummages the books. Goes around the corner. Checks to see if he needs to have that flashlight in the first place, and he does. He is carrying a fair amount, so he just chills here, reads some books, and he's going to copy them soon. That one took a while. And yeah, the zombies are just ignoring me, but let's close the doors just in case. They are not protected glass. Fair enough. What kind of leg protection am I carrying? Oh, actual leg protection. Alright, Aaron Greaves. Let's copy the books over to my tablet and hope these guys just don't bother me. They're ignoring me. It's fine. I'm curious if the yokai will fight the zombies. Let's drop these books. Bring your food handling to 10. That's wow. This is from Cataclysm++. The food handling volume of Rebuilding Civilization Encyclopedia. This book contains everything from cooking small game to gourmet meal preparation in fine detail. The book is so technical, long-winded, and dry that even bookworms and fast readers would find it hard to read. Literally any other book on the subject would have been a more efficient way to learn, but if the books you have are missing a specific information, then this is a good substitute until you find something better. Wow. Alright. Good to be boring. Pneumatic knowledge. A whimsical guide to the world building and designing compressed air and pneumatic devices, loaded with puns and dry technical diagrams. It's unclear who the audience is for the book would like this would be. I like puns, so it'd probably be for me. Okay. Get out of here. Yeah, this graphics set is kind of growing on me. Immediately read this one, because why not? Read Tasting India. Oh, hostile. And I just punched this feral servant. Is there anything he's equipping? Walks around with a broom in hand. Wait. Once a fancy servant of some rich family, this maniac walks around with a broom in hand, searching for a victim to sweep off this mortal coil. That's cute. Well, the Bible's too exciting for you? Here's our new cookbook. Right. Where's our axe? Right. Equip that thing. The feral servant swings at me. I dodge as I'm grabbing my pick, my ice axe right from my waist. I swing at him, clobbering into the leg. He swings at me again with its broom. I dodge it. I sweep it off its feet, crashing in the arm, collapsing its lung and heart in one go. I crush it for good measure. Ah. Secret door. A Mossberg brownie, which sounds like a forbidden brownie almost. Oh, is that 400? Okay. 546 bullets for this thing, so I'm taking it. And another magazine of some sort. Oh, hello. Hey. Found a secret room. That's cool. A pair of binoculars. What are they looking at? Oh, that's actually kind of creepy. So he gets a hidden room pointed towards the police station in the village. Neat. Okay, just making sure, right? It gets updated so often as well. I love the new smoking and butchering racks. That is cool. Let's see what's in here. 10 bullets of whatever that is. I am overburdened. Let's copy our books over real quick. I know I'm over encumbered, so that's usually not the best thing to do while doing that, but I must just get this over with. Alright. And that will help me with... Hey, look at that. Tasting India is a heavy book. Oh boy. I kind of like the graphic style. I am wondering if it has graphics for weapons in general, though. Yeah, it does. Alright, so it just doesn't have anything for the ice axe. Oh, that's... Well, that's not good. Alright. It has most of them, it looks like. Enough. I'm still going to give this graphics pack a try. I might go back to the other one because that's what most of my videos are set at. But it is nice to try new things. I personally love trying new things. Take the encrypted things. Hello. Okay. It's not interested in me at the moment, so I'm just going to leave it alone. There it is. Excuse me. pair of advanced augmented reality glasses. That's cool. An expensive model of augmented reality glasses, with adapted light correction and some gadgets designed to be compatible with corrective glasses. A augmented reality overlay allows the user to zoom and displays handy information about local topography. What? It is mildly encumbering. Sign can be used better to see farther things far away. I'll take it. It also doesn't weigh much. 5 encumbrance to the eyes, which that's fine. Even has protection, kind of. I like the better looking graphic tile set. Which one do you like better, Nerdy Sakura? The one I was using before, or this current one I'm trying out, Ultica? Tonic water. Is that just like... I don't remember your old one. Oh, that's Undead People, I think. Let's see if I got it right. Yep. I think today was my first time here. Well, thanks for coming on by. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of nervous about today because it's been a while since I last streamed. Usually something happened. No one's fault, just... man. It's like a perfect storm of things just happening one after another. I'm not usually superstitious. Ooh, that's an armor. An ornamental suit of Japanese armor. Damn, it's ornamental. It's rigid. It is comfortable. Covers most of the body. It has good protection. Better than what I'm having, I think. And its encumbrance is reasonable. Okay. There is a kabuto, which is a Japanese helmet. Yep. Encumbrance is... it's pretty heavy on the head. Not feeling it. On the other hand, though, Nodachi. Oh, it's a cheap one. I do like a Nodachi. Has a lot of moves. Damn. Brutal Strike, Rapid Strike, which I don't like. I would love to not be able to use Rapid Strike. Now, the reason why is it's great on most creatures, except for fighting, like, armored things. When you're doing less damage per swing, the armor kind of adds up. So if you're only doing, like, 30 damage and the thing has 25 armor, you do a Rapid Strike, you might not hurt it. Not everything has really high armor, but when you want to kill something and you do a Rapid Strike, it's kind of a wasted turn. And Wide Strike, which is... that's cool. Hitting like a swath of enemies in front of you. Downside is, you shouldn't be fighting a swath of enemies in front of you, because that can get you in trouble. Let's see what's on my character. Kevlar vest. I don't think that thing covers my head, does it? No. Is that armor, weapon, core content? This is... I think this one is. Dark Days Ahead. Days Ahead, and Dark Days Ahead. So yes. Now, I'll read some of these things. It'll show upper middle. Let me move it up and down so you guys should be able to see it. Still didn't show? Oh, okay, I'm a few seconds behind in front of you guys. Oops. Anyways, it'll say Origin on the top, and it says Dark Days Ahead. I assume it's accurate. Okay. I was trying to see where my armor's at. Right. Okay, so torso has the Kevlar vest. And it doesn't matter. Arms have metal arm guards, which does need to be replaced. Gauntlets, maybe? Greaves, sure. And feet. Does it cover feet? No. Okay, so what I'll do is drop these two things. Is that right? Does the hands too. Drop the gloves. Encumbrance is 2. I'll try to remember that, because I'll just take them off, actually. Let's put on the Oyori. Oh, damn. Long tail mutation. I have to remember that I can't wear most pants. So much for that. I don't know what core of modded much. Barely even played the game. Hey, that's perfectly fine. Yeah. Maker kit. I just walk around this fella. I say goodbye to all these blokes. Let's open this door. I love this song. It's whimsical. I've had it on most of my intros. I play the experimental version when I do as well. Yeah. Turn on the flashlight, poke my head downstairs just in case some weird stuff going on. Okay. Looking around. A well-dressed feral, which, yeah. Wearing fancy clothes and with a crossbow in hand, this maniac was once a socialite. Their hands caressed a crossbow as if touching a loved one. I wait behind the door. Did he even see me? It shot me. The shot reflects off my torso. I see a brute up above. I knock down the well-dressed feral. I stun it. And I smash it in the leg, you jerk. I continue smashing it. It struggles to stand. Bleeding, it's stunned, and it has smoke in its mouth for some reason. Maybe it has a cigar? I continue swinging, but apparently I can't hit the damn thing. I hate to quote Disney, but this is the way, right? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna help out the missus. She just got home. I'll be right there, folks. I'm just helping out the missus. Groceries. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that delay. I figure I can clear out this mansion and that'll be the stream if that's cool with you guys. Alright. Make sure that's clicked on. Let's see what this guy has. Oh, a repeating crossbow. Oh, it's from Cataclysm++, so if anyone's looking for a repeating crossbow, well, that's where you get it. Damn. Some good damage there. Its range is 8, which is reasonable. Alright. And it does a burst mode? Yeah, burst of 5. Damn, okay. I like that. Can I take it? Or is it too heavy? Yeah, it's too heavy. How many pounds? It is 8 pounds. Alright. Brush the body, just in case. Old machinery? Welcome back. Thank you very much, Def Mole. Oh boy, I am having a hard time hitting that guy. Alright, do I have a gas mask of some sort? No, I do not. Okay, put on my gloves, and I'll try to remember if I dropped them earlier. Okay, I wore the other things. Good, good. I'll leave that brute alone. I could win, more than likely, against it, but the best move is to actually drop my rucksacks. I keep forgetting. Like a brilliant person. Fencing gauntlet. Only the right hand. A single suede glove with sturdy cotton wrists, padded backs, and a well-fitting fingers. Fairly encumbering on the hand. Warm. It's not very encumbering. The football armor. Alright. Personally, I think it's really cool this place has a basement. Things following me around right now. There we go. Drop my equipment so I can dash a little more successfully. Put on both my backpacks again and move on. Anyone that's playing a man made of sugar, or just anyone else that doesn't like getting wet, carry a towel. That's all. Carry a towel. Use it. It'll, if you're made of sugar, especially. Boomer is following me around, and there's a Santa hat. Crumbles gets away from the Boomer. Doesn't want to catch their old. Thanks to the gassy zombies, I might be avoiding certain parts of this place. Yeah. See if we can pop out another one of throwing knives. Damn, missed. Activate another one. I'm not sure if I'm far enough away. This time, we just pop the gun when we want to use, and from our kneecaps we shoot at the zombie. Empty. Oh, I don't have a magazine for it? Oh, damn. I didn't think about that. Thought it had a magazine in it. Whoops. I'll use the Mossberg then. Wonderful. We get a little bit more pain in our head, and we're gonna have to just lick our wounds and walk away. Did we get anything with the accuracy of ranged? Marksmanship, it's up to 10%, so got something out of it. Skeletal Brute, which is from Arcana and Magical Items. These guys are obnoxious, and I think they're part of the base game. So not 100% sure about that one. Well-fitting roller skates are rare. If your character is good at roller skating, well, there you go. Alright, see you in a bit, Death Mole. Thanks for coming by. I mean, yeah. Well, thanks anyways. You did say you're coming back, though. And there are some alcohols the man made of sugar can drink. Not necessarily the best thing from a recovering alcoholic, though. Check. We are in pain, which we can't do much about. Overburdened, which we are. And that's thanks to being badly poisoned. So, for a moment, let's drop our bags, close the door, and wait it out. We are no longer poisoned, so we can just go back to what we were doing. That's a different graphic for a shady zombie. Crumbles just looks around, sees that there's not much he cares about in the basement here. There was a chance, though. There was a chance something was worthwhile in here. Oh, the room I missed. Ah, because that smoke in it. And I still don't have a filter mask of some sort. That's clogged. So much for that. Moving on. In this room, not much more. Some more machinery, though, for anyone that likes taking things apart. Basement seems to be a pretty good place right now. Am I missing anything? A few rooms. Avoid the smoke. And not much I can do about the goop, so we're just going to have to sludge our way through it. See nothing, and that's unfortunate. We just continue. We can have the sugar. I mean, sugar's necessity, so we'll just grab that. Oh, hey, we can drink barbecue sauce. It is delicious. My significant other agrees. And we found another way into the basement. Good stuff. Start bashing the zombie with our hands and realize maybe we should use our axe instead. A little bit more useful. It actually shows which doors are locked. Well, that's pretty convenient. Just used to assuming at this point. We stuff our face with mayonnaise, as any proper American would. We are satisfied. There we go, we are full. Nothing in here I care about. Canned foods, which we have enough of at the moment. Crumbles learned a couple things from lockpicking that door, which is a good use of lockpicking. Get your devices up. Got a wrench set, which I don't know if I have, but I'll have to worry about later. Singular whistle, waiting inside a room with machinery. Very odd. We don't know what's upstairs, but I assume it's because of some sort of cloud effect of one or another. Let's try again going up there, though. Oh, wait. Is that a stairway? No. It is the all-powerful plunger, though. We leave it behind. We want to keep the game balanced. Heading on upstairs. Excuse me, sorry. That is like the fourth t-shirt of the Cat into a Pocket Dimension. Popular shirt around here, apparently. Crumbles thinks to himself, that might have been a band I would have liked. There is a distinct lack of everything. Yep. A lot of nada. Cheerleader tank top. I wonder if that's stylish. It's not fancy. Alright. And we have searched the mansion. There was 2 items we found in here, and then we also discovered that throwing knives are cool. I don't know if I want to be climbing down the ledge with heavy equipment. This game warned me pretty nicely earlier. How do I go downstairs then? Okay, that's through a wall. There's a gum spider, which not to be mispronounced or said wrongly. Let's not do that. Be a very different type of spider. crater to the south, and that, well, holds no meaning for us. Nothing useful. We head back to the nice electric car, hopefully not swarmed by zombies. Would be a shame. And it is not. Hooray. We'll have to leave the galleon behind. I'll use the Mossberg for a moment, only because it has 500 bullets. An absolutely just ridiculous amount of bullets. I don't think I need to be carrying around 500 bullets. Let's drop 300 of them. Not a powerful gun, but you know. You know. What else to drop? Food. We have plenty of food to drop off. I'm carrying around the cat food because I'm trying to tame a cat. For anyone that's wondering. Patches. Can I just wear these? Ah, okay. Wait, that's specifically left eye? Okay. Drop it off. Yeah, I'll drop it off here. I might find a headgear that doesn't cover my eyes as much. Alright. I close the door. And for now, I'll turn the graphics back to Dead People, the new version. Yeah, that's what it says. And it does zoom in a tiny bit, but that's the coloration of the world as we see. And I quick save. And I want to thank everyone for coming by today, checking out my stream. If you like what you saw today, please consider giving me a follow. If you really liked it, well, you know, subscriptions around, and if you do have a Prime, you know, consider it. I also have a YouTube channel if you want to check out some more of my stuff, and I just happen to not be streaming that day. Well, I have plenty of content there, and if you just want to chat on Discord, I am around there too. Links are down below. With that said, let's see if, who's on around and who I can stream today, or who I can raid. Thank you. Who I could stream. So, I clicked off. I'm going to go see who is who. See who's streaming Cataclysm. There is looks like a new fellow named Dante's Game. Hopefully they're decent. It might be Russian. I don't have a problem with that, but I hope you guys don't either, though. Okay. Let's try. Catch you soon, bud. Nice stream. We're around on Discord if you're around. Up. I can only insult him. Oh, yeah, let's, okay, let's not alienate our folks. I will, raid Vormithrax, the, OG, CDDA person who is playing 7 Days to Die. Yeah. Let me click on this. Okay. Do I actually have to accept my own thing? Okay, I got it. I hope everyone has a good time, and I'll see you next time. Thank you. Now I have to wait awkwardly for a few seconds.